Not this lag again. Hey, Nikolai. I apologize. I'm getting lag spiked again. Let me reboot VTube Studio. I might need to reboot OBS as well. Let me just get rid of this bot here first. There we go, bot gone. Let me reboot VTube Studio. Tell you, this has only been happening recently, but it's immensely annoying when it happens. Oh. Apologize for the black screen, 1 second. I need to do this, this, and this. All right, switch back. Nope, to this one. Yeah, OBS so getting restarted. Be right back, Nikolai. Okay. Everything seems to be fine now. I hope. All right. I had to shut down the stream for that. That's rather annoying. All right. Gotta figure out why that keeps happening, because that's annoying as hell. Anyway. Sorry about the slightly late start. Technical difficulties aside, I just came back from running an errand, so... and if anyone's curious as to know what that errand, it was me running to the craft store to begin fetching supplies for my cross-stitch stream that I'm going to be doing soon. The limiting factor on that process right now is going to be whenever the fabric gets here, which can be as soon as about like mid-January to as late as beginning of February. So we might not be doing any cross-stitching at all in January if that is the case. The size and count I need. So the count is basically the size of the square for the cross of the cross stitch. The count I need, the local craft store doesn't sell, and it's not on Amazon Prime. It's on Amazon, just not as Prime, so I have to follow standard shipping deliveries and stuff. So that alone creates a lot of restrictions. But beyond that, I'm definitely looking forward to when I can start that. I didn't get all the thread. A local craft store only has so much thread, so I have to I can only get as much thread as I can. Like, I didn't want to buy them out of House and Home. Like, one color I need 51 bundles of, which they don't even have that in stock. So I have to find a very specific source to be able to get all that from. Anyway, with that in mind, let us switch over to the wonderful game of CrossCode, and let's get going here. Let's continue on. All right, so with this, we're going to I progressed a little bit in plot, so that way I could get forward to the story here. So this way I can get these two back on my team. Now that these two are on my team, it's going to make some of the quests coming up very easy. Why does it feel like I'm getting frame issues? Oh my god. Do I have to restart everything? Is this what the stream is going to become now? Hey, I know you had everything set up and running before you started streaming, but now that you've hit stream start, we're going to make sure nothing works at all. Oh no. Do not do this to me. Do not do this to me. Do not do this to me. What the hell is going on? What has happened in the past few days that has basically fried my ability to do anything on stream properly? Oh my god. Ah! God damn it. I'm getting mad! Nothing wants to work! The game has frame issues, VTube Studio has frame issues, something is going on, and I feel like I might know what it is, but I don't know what it is, because I don't know what the application is called. I just know that it's there. And I think that application, which I started seeing more recently the past little bit, is the source of every ounce of my problems. Because I have Task Manager up right now, and nothing is fucking with me here. Nothing out of the normal. But yet I'm being fucked with. And it's pissing me the hell off. Like, my computer just restarted yesterday, so it shouldn't. I tell you, I really want to know what has anything against me and why it's fucking with me the past few days. Like, holy fucking hell. I take 2 days off. 2 days off from streaming and everything goes to shit. Everything. Frame issues, lag. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. It's absolutely infuriating me. Because I had none of these problems. None of these problems beforehand. None of these problems before Christmas. So what updated over the weekend that decided to give me the biggest fucking middle finger to my computer? I want to know. Because it is infuriating me to an immeasurable degree. Because I can't do jack shit right now. Because of all this lag and shitty problems. That shouldn't be happening. And as I mentioned, Task Manager is not detecting any issues. What is this? Actually, you know what? I think I might know. What are you? And how the fuck do I disable you? I think I figured out what it is. I think I figured out what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Friends and foes. On Christmas Day, I installed a new piece of technology onto my computer in preparation for my cross-stitching streams. That is what is fucking me over now. Do not. All right, take two. We will try it now. It's actually kind of interesting, the problem and what caused it. All right, let's hope this works now. Already getting a leg spike. One second, I'm just doing some stuff. I do figure out, Okay. Okay. That is the second time OBS has crashed on me now. So I don't give two fucks anymore. This is being uninstalled. Get the fuck off my machine. As I was saying, when I was rudely interrupted upon OBS crashing once again. Hey, look at that! I uninstalled it and everything's working again! Oh my god, what a miracle! Now, if the game can just show up on screen, I think... Never mind. Okay. If the game can show up on screen, please. Anytime. There we go. Alright. So, to explain everything that just happened and what I managed to figure out. So, as I was saying, when I was poorly interrupted by OBS crashing for a second time, on Christmas Day, since I wasn't streaming, I decided to set up a second webcam. I bought a second webcam for the purpose of when I do my cross-stitching streams in the future. With the full intent of being able to, you know, I didn't want to get the best webcam that was advertised. I already use for VTubing. So I did not want to get a second of the same camera, so I wouldn't get confused. I didn't want to get confused as to which camera was which and risk activating the wrong one. So I got a second camera, and I ended up getting the Razer camera, which I actually like because it comes with a ring light and stuff, which I didn't even realize when I bought it. However, upon installing the Razer camera, it's like, hey, do you want to install Razer Cortex? I'm like, sure, why not? You know, I don't mind most of Razer's stuff. Okay. And, yeah, so I didn't want, normally I don't mind Razer's stuff, but what Cortex does is it basically throttles your computer so it can run games better. However, because technically VTube Studio also counts as a game, and then OBS, all these combined, my computer didn't like it, which is absolutely a fucking joke, because nothing within what my computer's settings can handle was going over 50%. My RAM wasn't going over 50, and that was the peak. You know, my GPU wasn't going over 50. My CPU wasn't going over 50. Nothing was going over 50, and yet for some odd reason, nothing on my computer liked Cortex running. So I just full-on uninstalled Cortex now. I don't need it. It's absolutely just been an interference. Caused my game to crash caused OBS to crash twice. Caused my games to cause both VTube Studio, OBS, and my games to lag uncontrollably. Now, there's probably settings I could have figured out to make everything work in a harmonious fashion. I'm not interested in that, though. And I'm already going to have to reboot CrossCode, though, because I can already see the frame issues. Close CrossCode. I'm going to close VTube Studio, too, and I'm just going to reboot them all from scratch. God damn. I hope this is the last stream that I have this issue on. All right. VTube Studio. CrossCode. I already do not have any lag, so that's an improvement. The moment I would launch another game is when the lag would spike. Oh my god, we can play the game now. Hey look! 25 minutes, just like yesterday. Let's go. Love getting into starting a stream with nothing but anger and frustration over how technology can screw us over. Alright, so there's tons of stuff to do around town, as I was saying. Let us absolutely get to that. Let's get the coin first. The fastest way to getting the coin without going inside a building. I think it's up here, is it? Nope. No, I remember. It's over here. And then I can go here. Activate ice. Talk to you. Oi, lady! Can I interest you in a rare trinket? One that will surely bring you nothing but good fortune, I swear. Finally, I'm free. Oh, that was strange. I wonder what the coin does. A coin is something used as a fee for something. Sometimes used as a fee for something. Alright. Hi. Human Seeker, return. Brings great joy. It seems that those that indeed knows for businesses among many talents of the Seeker. In way of any, Seeker remembered important delivery and unreliable employees. Well, forget employees. They not important now, but content of crate is very much. It core ingredient for profitable venture of great benefits, creating drinks of enjoyment in way of ancients. Seeker interested in more work? Human thirst for profit, express signs of starving wolf. This tip scales of trade in most pleasant description. I'm awful at sometimes just following the process of a sentence, and already like I can't follow, and like this guy already doesn't speak like in grammatically correct sentences of English, so it's really hard to follow to sometimes follow his dialogue when I'm trying to read it quickly enough. Alright. Scales, however, rare in venture. Since Seeker work with other human, not bad luck, we hope. You speak with human woman with red hair in trade building behind me. She very popular, hard to miss, I often hear. Contents of precious chest will already be used by woman, so work can start with hastiness. Rest will be explained in human-to-human meeting. Seeker brain absorb procedure. Excellent. Then make hurry and do progress. All right. This is again one of the most infuriating quests in the game. She's cute. Right. Hey there, lady. Anything I can help you with? I'm not gonna try and say his name. Sent you to me to test our new toy. It's amazing news. Even finding a Seeker to help me, the boss can be such a sweetheart when he wants to. See, we have found a way to integrate a human device into locations flowing with ancient energy. Here, we wired a distillery into a puzzle to brew ourselves some drinks in the way of the ancients. I know, right? Drinks flowing with ancient power must be the stuff. I'm so excited. I'd love to start right away, but we need a few materials first before we get the baby running. Here, this is a list of things. It's mostly ingredients from different places, some of ice for cooling. Great. It'll be worth it, I promise you. Oh, I guess I don't have all the materials. Alright, well, let's start the other quests then. I'm so used to having like New Game Plus, so I already have the materials because I carried them over from the last playthrough. Hi! Ah, it is our lovely friend Seeker again, filling our presence with joy. And that you are returning in this time of discovery is truly good fortune. The winds are on our side. We have inspected the precious artifact you found on your last adventure and found hints to a holy place. How about it, Seeker? Are you ready to claim fruits of our work? Absolutely. Yes, of course you want to. What could be more exciting? Hira, one of the most able explorers, has pinpointed the location of the entrance to a small area. Meet up with her in Tron Road in Maroon Valley. She will explain the details. May the winds guide you. Bye. It's Christmas is over. That's right. I can take off the hat. Inventory. All right. And the last quest is going to be in this building here. Hi, young seeker, did you find your way back to us? How swell. Welcome back, Seeker of Justice. Yay, honorful Miss Seeker. Hello, always welcome. I am sure you are still worried about the traitor Bilson being at large. But now we do finally have hints of his whereabouts. Can we count on you again to finally bring that scoundrel to justice? Justice! Hurrah! Nice. You really are a treasure. According to reports reaching us, Bilson has left the city and hides somewhere in Maroon Valley. There, he sometimes robs shad traders of their money and goods before hiding again. He should not be far from the settlement, however, since he would still need water and other supplies on a regular basis. So if you want to find him, I'd start patrolling the main route through the desert from here. Splendid. It is reassuring to have you helping us again. Godspeed, young seeker. Hi. Alright. So I guess we can do that one first. Good, take a small drink. Now, again, I've already beaten this game, so I know exactly what to do. Hi. Who? What? You again? Ah, Seeker. I'm good for appearing. I in hurry and run now. Bye. Bye. You had to come along and mess with the order in this place, didn't you? You fancy heroes don't seem to understand how things work. We humans are the ones running the place. Buildings, roads, protecting the settlements, keeping civilizations. We should just take what we need, and you won't stop me, seeker or not. Let me teach you some rules of the world I kept running. Okay, so I'm gonna take some food really quick. This is actually, in my first ever playthrough, this was one of the few guys that gave me actually a lot of trouble. So I'm thinking... Not even gonna get 15 defense from that. I think I'll do focus and attack. That on-guard attack is brutal. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. It is absolutely monstrous. He can also eat, too, which is really bad. Did not want to use fire. This is also why it's good to get the other two. I think when I beat this in my first ever playthrough, I just continued the side quests. I didn't get these two on my team, so I had to do this whole fight alone. And it's brutal to do alone. Like, no joke. Hi! Hi. You sure learned some fancy tricks at Seeker Academy, eh? Well, as for us old-fashioned guards, we only learn to uphold justice and honesty. But we also deal a lot of shady trickery too. Flashbang. Oh no. I can see things. How awful. Hi. You even saw through my holographic hidden entrance? Truly, you seekers are something else. But this will be the end of the line for you. No one will beat me when I'm this well prepared. Behold. Let's get rid of these turrets. Because I know they're going to be devastating if I don't. I'm going to take let's take a health regen. Oh, I got better health regen? When did I get the pepper night tea? Okay, well, we'll take that. Get rid of this turret. Oh, God. Come on. Bother them! I'm trying to get rid of the ads. Oh, you... Oh, that's gonna hurt. He got broken beforehand. Oh, he recovered. I was a smidge too late. I hate this fight. The very least, where he spawned the turrets, they mean nothing to me when we're on the ground. Let's eat a high sandwich here. Got him. Just getting into line because I get the feeling he's going to go up soon. Eat another sandwich. Oh, come on. Eat another sandwich. Got him. Damn it. All those preparations. Done for nothing. You're coming to me, traitor. You're a stain on the honor of the Baki guards. Hi. Ah, hello, Miss Seeker. You have done well in apprehending him. Now we will bring him to justice. What? You was your superior, and this is how you show your respect? I am a guard of Bakikom, sworn to protect Shad and humankind from evil, like you, traitor. I see. The guard truly has become soft. And you, Seeker, don't think this is the last you've seen the last of me. My human ingenuity will always find a way. We will see about that. For now, you're under arrest. Now move it. Yes, yes, whatever you say, officer. I think it would have been cool if there was a side quest chain, sort of like Henry, where it goes from map to map. But instead of it being like Henry, where you're just kind of examining the area, it was a villain that kept trying to do a different plot in each area of the game. And you had to stop him. Like, you got the first quest, and then you stopped the next one. Like, it could be a part of the guard quest line, and it's just the same villain in charge of everything. Anyway, oh, my model broke again. Thank you. Alright, so that one's done, so we can turn that quest in. And I can add 1 point to the counter. Hi! Ah, once again our hero has returned. Yay, welcome back. Hero of Justice. Good job. Yes, you've done well. Bilston was apprehended and led to a secure prison cell. He will cause no more crimes against the unity of our species from now on. Though I do fear that he was not acting alone. There is still a lot of work for us to do. But for now, we should celebrate the harmony of shattered humankind and all the progress that has been made. You should take your well-earned reward and know that you will always be welcomed in our midst. Yes, Hero Seeker, always welcome. Justice for all. Goodbye. That's 2 points. And just like previous, I am once again setting the exercise counter to 1 point for everything. And just to kind of ease my anxiety when it came to playing certain games, because it made me afraid to do certain things, because I thought, like, oh, you know, I don't want to die, so, and I shouldn't be dying, so deaths might mean much. But then I hit a really rough spot and I start dying a lot, and it's like 5, 5, 5, and it just becomes so daunting. It makes me kind of want to stop playing because of how many deaths I'm getting. So if just everything is worth 1, I feel like I won't have any issues. Alright, so let's go check out the next quest. What was... I just need bear. Okay, that item I know where to find. First things first, though, let's go to... Oops. Let's go to Bergen Village. I need to go see One Punch Santa, or Holiday Man. Hey, Lee, nice to see you. I have to say, without my hat, I feel kind of naked. Oh, yes, I think I may have another present for you. Oh, no, more time to prepare. All right. I didn't remember whether it was having both fire and ice. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Or if it was all 4 elements, and I guess it's all 4 elements. All right. So I don't need to be here then. Need to go to Autumn's Rise. I'll start from the top and work my way down, I guess. Time to destroy plants. I think I need to destroy the rare one, if I recall. Yeah, I think I need to destroy the rare one. Not the one I wanted. What plant is it from again? No, okay, the beta and the omegas can give it. Okay. The ones bent sideways and the ones with the fruit. Alright. I don't have the best memory of where these rare plants are. I just know that because they're rare, they're generally going to be out of reach, like that one there. That's a rare plant, it's just not the one I want. There's one. But I can't get to it, not from this map. And I have to go all the way back around, and that's not worth it to me. Oh. Wasn't intentional to do that. Well, I got one. Cool thing is, the game will tell me when I get enough of the bear cicadas, whatever they're called, to you know, it'll pop up saying for me to go and talk with her once I got enough. So I think I used the last of my bear cicadas on something, which is why I don't have them. Which is weird, because I normally would. I see more plants that can drop them that are in reachable locations. Dear God, I really wish those. I really wish the block and the moderate were not next to each other when trying to report like a bot or someone. Oops. Oh, see, there we go. I can now turn in the quest. Before I do that though, what was the other quest? Okay, so let's do Hot Trail next, and then we'll go do the uber hard one. Because the last quest doesn't involve actually being in the last quest doesn't involve being in Maroon Valley. It's entirely in the city. Alright, let me just adjust my posture, take a small bite of some food I have in front of me, and then take a small sip. Like I said, I just came back from an errand, so I haven't really... I had to walk 40 minutes to get there. I was there longer than I planned. And then 40 minutes to come back. I left it around 11. I think between 11 to 12-ish. No, closer to 12. And then I looked around for probably has to be close to an hour. Because I left the craft store at like 2 o'clock, and my stream started at 3, so I had to book it back. I got a donut at Tim Hortons and a hot chocolate to try and tide me over for the journey, but they're not the most filling of things. If I had time, I would have gotten like actual food, like, you know, maybe a meal from Tim Hortons, or maybe a burger from Burger King or something like that. Greetings there, Seeker. I have been awaiting your arrival. If the instructions on that tablet are correct, the place we should be searching for should be somewhere nearby. Use your analysis to examine the walls in the area to find and search for a mechanism in the rock. That never happened. I don't know where it is. Right here. Thousand hours in the game. I can remember details like this, but I'm not going to remember the finer stuff, and I'm not going to claim to be an expert. Seeker, excellent work. This must be the entrance. Ah, smugly. Perfect. But we are far from done here. The truly exciting part should be inside. Go ahead and search for a way to the inner sanctum. I'll follow after examining the entrance exam. Alright. Who's ready for puzzles? I actually forgot about this part of the puzzle and I don't like it. Yo, what is up? What are you guys weak to? Ice. Okay. That's what I figured. What are my circuits looking like? Let's get that one. Neutral. I think I'm gonna do the counter one next. I really think I should start investing into defense a little bit though. Especially since I plan to run a defensive build. I think I'm gonna run defense. So I'll invest into this one now, and I'm gonna try and get this trait line here. So in the next level up I can get that. I didn't check fire though. Fire, where's... This is dash, right? That's melee. That's not what I want. I want dash. Oh my god, dash fire is so good. I can't use it here. I don't have the charge. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to get this over to here and then hit it with fire. Do that. Oh, they're flying, so you actually have to approach them. Damn the devs and their clever game design. Oh, you just got gang beat. Oh, God. Oh, the ricochet got him. Oh, way to go, Emily. Excellent job. There we go. It's the next area that I remember very well. Nope. Well, I sort of remember this. This is not the area I remember, though. I think I might be thinking of a completely different area. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm thinking of a very different area of the game. Oh, God damn it, I hate you. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Right, that got rid of the barrier now. I think the barrier stays down. I think it also, I guess it stops the fire from respawning too. Okay. Not a fan of this area. The enemies are annoying. But, once again, if you learn their mechanics, you're fine. Oh, I remember. As the smart man once said, heat resistance. Dead. Beautiful. Let's do it again. Because once wasn't enough. And let's add more enemies. Because the game hates me. Oh yeah, I think I also failed to mention that, you know... let's take another vanilla ice cream cone. So I can take it at my best, and that means I don't have to be prepared for when I'm at my worst. When I'm at my worst, I can actually focus on what's kept me at my worst. Gonna take a... I'm gonna also admit to this. In my original playthrough of this game, I heavily undervalued items. Heavily undervalued them. I pretty much only took healing items and that was it. But I'm going to definitely need to take advantage of items more if I want to, especially if I want to survive some of the challenge runs I want to do for this game in the future. I need to take another ice cream cone. Not stupid. Die! Come on. Oh, I just missed it. Can you imagine having to do this by yourself? Like I did on my first playthrough? Oh god. There's so much I learned on my second playthrough. Oh, utterly fascinating. Seeker, this is amazing. Surely the greatest discovery since the opening of the Faj'ro Temple. Yes, it is. It might not look look like much. In fact, it gives an impression of a dead end. But you see these devices, and the nature of the sand, it all hints to a hidden way into a deep sanctuary of ancient nature. Yes, it's so very exciting. Now, sadly, the mechanism seems to be unusable to us right now. To find a way inside, we must need to examine this place and properly integrate it into TrackWalk. Yes, this will take some time to finish, but we have already made great progress today. Amazing job, Seeker. You can now return to HQ and leave this to us. Send my regards to the leader. Yes. Bye. Alright. Let's head to here. Cactus here, cacti, whatever we shall call them. Right, keep going. Around here, destroy these bones. Over here, more bones. You brought the coin. And tons more bones. This is probably the best map to farm bones for. The only thing I would say is I don't think it has the Omega bone on it. But if you just need old bones or like, you know, stuff like that, then this is probably the best one. But no, it's one of the two best maps for bones. The other one's the cave on off the other last map. Yeah, this, you know, back to instanced. Now, if anyone has played Kingdom Hearts 2, oh, the boss here will be very familiar, but I got to do the puzzle first. So this is what I was thinking about earlier. All right. So what is that trigger? This does that. So I need to get rid of that. And then shoot a regular projectile, or a cold projectile, I guess can work too. Cold that, and cold this. Alright. Fire. I hate you. Fire. Cold. 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 Ding. Oh god. Best way to deal with these guys is to set up the traps. Make them hurt themselves. Make them hurt themselves. Ice is the best for this. Ice and fire, actually. The dash 2 art on fire can be really powerful. But I recommend ice though, just because the dash 1 does it just as well. And you're guaranteed the game basically auto generates this stuff for you. There we go. Whoosh. And then we'll go get the chest. Oh god, that's actually so much better. Oh my god, is that so much better. Not only level wise, but just in damage too, and defense too. Fence-wise, it's huge. Alright, left side now. Okay, so this one's really annoying. Oh, I already screwed up. Man! Like, you don't get, the game does not show you mercy on this. Oh my god. You know what? I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Might have only just realized this, but if the game is giving me this platform, then it probably means, oops, I probably need to use it. I don't know, I've never used this platform to do this before, so kind of always just, you know, forced it. Take the chest though. Alrighty. Now let's do it for real. There we go, and boss time. Alright, sounds good, Molotov. You got just in time for the boss fight. If you've ever played Kingdom Hearts 2, you may understand the mechanic. No, put them back. They're mine. I will never let you have them. Alright. Due to Mr. Annoying McNoying Pants here, I am going to first start with health regen. And when that 10 seconds is up, I will then use defense. Alright. I think I actually have to tag him. Oh, that's right. Be vulnerable. Phase 2. Phase 2 gets really annoying though because he makes an indestructible minion to join him. Okay. Where's defense? What's the highest defense increase I have? 20%? I'll take it. Then I just need to dodge well enough. Get a high sandwich. Vulnerable! Alright, phase 3. This is actually going really well. The defense boost has really helped. But I think my dodging has also just been gotten better too. Phase 3. Okay, well. And I opened my mouth to insert my foot. I'm so glad that did not hit. Okay, got the minions out of the way, temporarily speaking. Let us take a pepper tea here. Oh, by the way, Molotov, earlier today I went to the craft store. I couldn't get everything I needed, but I probably got about half the thread. Spent over $100 on just thread. Cashier's like, wow, this is the most I've ever seen in a single order. And I'm like, yeah, and that's still not even all of it. It is over. I win. Wow. I was honestly expecting to die on that fight. I'm not a big fan of that enemy type, so the additional mechanics and stuff. Like the DJing penguin over that. Oh, bless me. Once again. Grab some Kleenex. I hope I didn't make this sick. I'm not wearing my mask outside today. And by that I mean like I'm in the winter during like dry conditions. I'm very, very prone to sinus infections. So if I don't wear like a scarf or something over my mouth and nose when I'm outside, I can very easily get a sinus infection. And I was outside today for extended periods of time. I don't usually use a scarf anymore because fabric masks actually work just as well, and they're far less of a hassle to wear. So, I just wear those, but I didn't wear mine for most of the journey. Trying to break in my new glasses, and they were fogging up, so I chose to wear the glasses over the mask. Alright, let's turn in these quests. Quest number 1. Hi! Seeker, welcome back. Word of your latest exploits already reached us. You have made great progress and there's still more to discover. Oh, the excitement! The results couldn't be better. What is life without another goal to strive for, after all? No. Hero will continue excavating the place to find a way to go even deeper. We'll keep a spot for you on the next expedition. Alright, that's a quest. And Molotov, I did the same thing I was going to do for Gunfire. So, I didn't change any of CrossCode's requirements, but they're all worth 1 point now again. Just to ensure that I'm not, like, overstressing myself on this exercise thing. Welcome back, kid. Any luck finding the broken sword? Haha, wonderful. Only 2 missing now. Yes. I think it's time. I told you I'm searching for these, right? You've been a great help, and it's only fair you know. Even if I'm not a fan of telling other people about my problems. You see, I played Crossworlds with my kids since the game was in its testing phase. I think they called it closed beta or something like that. It was a fun time. I was able to spend time with all my 4 children. Everyone was somewhere in the galaxy, so this game was the perfect meeting ground. But half a year ago, everyone just stopped playing. Soon I was the only one playing. My kids always told me this story of a hidden quest where every class needs to participate. You find some broken equipment, bring it to a special place, but we could never actually find it. It was only a couple weeks ago I started hearing rumors, and thanks to you I found 3 of the 5 broken items in less than a week. I can't thank you enough, Lee. Well, it looks like it's time for me to go. I hope to meet again. We hope we meet again soon. I'm sure you are as motivated as I am to find the last 2 broken pieces. Have a good day, young lady. Goodbye. And that's a level up. If I feel the need to with the exercise counter, I can always add some extra points. You know, if I feel like, and if I feel like the number's not high enough, I'll just do extra. Like, if I did a stream, I don't have any bank points and I only got 10 points, well, I'll bump that to 20 or something like that, right? Like, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm doing nothing either. Alright, so I turned in those 2 quests. I think that's another 2 points, right? I don't think I counted. I leveled up, right? I did, yes. Alright, let's get that for some more defense. Alright. One of the least favorite quests in the game. Hey, a Seeker, you got everything! Amazing, you really got everything. Now we can begin with the fun part. Let me just prepare everything you need. Alright, that's it. Here, take this and go. The stairs right behind you to your right. I'll follow you and tell you how much our precious machine... Get our precious machine running. Ah, Seeker, welcome. Redhead expert of brew is coming down as well to explain. Alrighty, let's get this going, shall we? Come, follow me. Here we are. Now take a look at this. More food, sorry. It's actually amazing how well my model chews when I don't even open my mouth when I chew. It's just the cheeks moving. Alright. Amazing, huh? Our partners in Bergen really outdid themselves with this beauty. Not gonna go into technical details, but I will brew us some amazing drinks and infuse them with ancient power. We prove ourselves worthy, that is. You know how the track works. No reward without trials. I'm sure a seeker like you will do just fine, so let me explain. After starting the machine, we'll request energy from one of those steam receivers. You need to put some ice in there quickly. At first, you can use the bubble generator for that. Later, you will have to catch water bubbles that the track sends through those pipes from who knows where. Oh, and you should also throw some ice at the machine itself once in a while. We don't want it to overheat, do we? Alright. What else? Perfect. My assistant, Brew, will check the numbers while you are at work, but I'm sure you will do great. I myself sadly can't watch because I have business to attend to upstairs. So we'll talk again once it's finished, yes? Alright, start brewing process. Oh, thank God. Oh, could you have lined that up better for me? Oh, I love you, you machine. Oh, God, it disappeared. Oh, whoops. No. Okay, let's... Oh, you... Will you screw off? What? Oh. I'm gonna die. I hate you. No, come on! Oh, got it. I hate how the next one's gonna be a, like a score. Hey, Secret, you got everything done here? Alright, what do the numbers say? Numbers say good quality of liquids goods. Seems Seeker done well. Great, it seems like everything went off without a hitch. We will extract the products soon. I will notify the boss of your success so you can go back but you should definitely come back afterwards so you can brew more of this fine stuff. Looking forward to it. This is another one of those quests. I turn it in and then it's I can go back and do another wave of it. Hi! Seeker, happy report of success. Already flew into reach. Splendid! Already sight is filled with smell of sweetness and taste of ripened drink and lush profits. Not to forget. Also brewed liquid miraculous creator of friendship and persuasion according to human myths of trade. Yes. This indeed might be venture of century for Bazaar. Seeker get regal reward and thanks from heart. Alright, that's a quest. Alright, let's go back and do it again because of course I have to. Hi. Hey, Seeker, great to see you back. We already tweaked our sweet little machine with the data of your tests. The stuff it produces is just the best. We can open it up for you again to use on your own again if you agree to give it some further tests. Yes, I have to get a 4,500 points. You will see that we have changed the way it works a bit. You will now have a limited amount of time to refine those ingredients as much as possible. Basically, to help us out, you should just try to reach as much quality as you can. That'll also increase the number of drinks produced, so it's a win-win for everyone. Thing is, reaching high quality is tricky because it's about maintaining a high heat without making mistakes. Well, I'm sure you will get the hang of it. I will give you another batch of those ingredients to stay away. You can get more from my assistant down there if you feel like bringing in the base materials. Good luck. All right, so I need to keep the overheat high. All right. I didn't actually know about the higher heat gives you better quality. Well, I'll use that to cool off the machine then. I've already gotten it. Wow. Oh god, those things blow up way closer to you than they probably should. Well, I've already succeeded, so... Normally, like, if you don't do the overheating method, like, your points, don't, like, you really have to cut it close to get it. I didn't realize that the higher heat gave you, better odds. There we go. Wow, that was easy. That was actually, like, really easy. See, it's amazing how I can have 1,000 hours in this game, and almost every stream I'm learning something new. Probably because I'm not reading the dialogue. That probably has, like, a really big impact on things. Wow, Seeker, those quality ratings were just off the charts. Amazing work. That'll help us refine the mechanics. Also, we worked on another recipe for you to use. You should try it when you have the time. Anyway, things are getting busy again. See you around, Seeker. Alright, so another quest. Yeah, so, that's the last quest. There's a third drink I can make, but I'm not going to make it. That is all the side quests active at the moment, so we can continue on with the story. So first things first, let's head back to Rookie Harbor here. So first things first, they talked about this north area being open. Well, that is absolutely excellent news, because there's more equipment we can buy, though I have to go into the northern map. Here we go. Look at that. And that. And then I will destroy these here. Alright. If I go in here, there's actually a quest. Oh, I can make the prison pouch. Why not? That's a much better piece of armor than what I currently have on, so I'm gonna take it. I gained some focus, but I gained so much more by maintaining this. And I can make another bright bracer too, which is also excellent because I can upgrade the outdated hidden blades. Everything is now up to par, more or less. I just need to get my boots upgraded. Where's the boots vendor? I think they're outside. Boots! You don't sell boots. You sell boots. Shin kickers and stable foot guard. Well, let's get the shin kickers. I have to get stuff on the next map though. Right, so I mentioned how we can move on with plot. Yeah, not yet. More side quests. This time though, we need to talk to the exact same people we talked about originally upon arriving at Rookie Harbor. Their quests will have us head north though. Greetings, Seeker. I'm glad to see you, for our land is in peril once again. A proud bovine has fallen victim to a vile sickness and is now experiencing a burning pain. It annihilated its whole herd in fiery anguish before... Oh, dear God. There we go. Fire English before starting fires all over Autumn's Fall. Will you help us bring peace to this tortured being? Absolutely, my dude. You're a true hero. I know how revolting the thought of putting down a living being must be to you. Thanks to you. Oh my goodness, an MMO where you have to have sympathy for killing things. Oh dear God. Thanks to its burning trial, it became clear that the bovine has hidden itself in a cave on the secluded path. You can reach the location by traveling to the northeast of Autumn's Fall. Though beware, you might need to accept a challenge from the track before you can enter this part of the land. Make haste, young seeker, for the flames of rage can ignite more precious lives. Remember that action RPG MMO that had sympathy for the enemies, so you had to play it through. You had to play it in a pacifistic manner. If anyone does remember that, is that MMO still working? I'm not saying there are MMOs that don't have, but those are MMOs that don't have fighting. Like, you know, Club Penguin was a good example. It was just mini games. It wasn't fighting. You could argue Neopets is a similar thing. No fighting in that. Hi. Welcome, Seeker. It's been a while. Seems like you've really been around by now, eh? Your experience will come in handy. We made progress with the device you found back then. Yep, it was quite a bit of busy work, but it gave us some leads for further expeditions. How about it? We could really use the help of a seeker who knows their stuff. Sure, why not? Great, now we can finally use our new toys with you on board. Can't tell you much about it myself, but we got one of our tech specialists, Degert, waiting for you. Meet him in the village remains in Autumn Falls. He will explain everything. It's right at the border of Autumn Rise. in case you forgot. Alright then. Good luck with that, and give Deggert my regards. Alright. 2 more people to talk to. I do very much like the side quests nature, where they all, you know, they're all centered around the area you're in or going to. So you don't, or generally speaking anyways, this one's not. Hi. Ah, Seeker. Found your way back to humble Rookie Harbor, eh? About time, frankly. The whole weapon smuggling business didn't do us the courtesy of just stopping. In fact, it only gotten worse. You got some free time again to make a contribution to peaceful society? I suppose. Good. Good to see you didn't forget your roots. Stopping criminals like the old days. Problem is, they're not delivering their shipments to our harbor the usual way where we can find and catch them. Instead, the weapons are sent over the ocean on their own to who knows what secret transfer point. Basically, we have to catch and destroy them midway on their route from Rhombus Square. We got something prepared. Go to Beginner's Ark and talk to Captain Turbine, south of the teleporter. He will give you more detailed briefing and send you in the right direction. Now get going, Seeker. Alright. One more guy to talk to. And there's something I want to do on the right map that I couldn't do earlier. By Jove! This is your big chance, Philomore. All you need to do is find the right... Hi! Ah, it's you again. Say you truly find the most opportune times to accost me. I have another task for you, and this time the main headquarters are involved. Truly a huge opportunity. So please lend your assistance. Why not? Oh, what a relief. To hear that from one as reliable as yourself. Now the road to success shall be smoothly paved. In any case, I cannot tell you how much about the mission itself. My task was simply to acquire an able helper. So please go to the very north of the alley quarters and enter the trader's contour. Then go upstairs to talk to the high board. I will announce your arrival and task so you can enter. Please give the board my warmest of regards. They will surely appreciate it. You get dropped mics. I feel like that's an item I should know about. Monster. Like, there's polished mic. There's actually one more quest I just realized I can do. There's a, yeah, because you gain access to it once you get heat and cold. North, 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 north. There we go. I'm sorry, madam. I'm sorry, ma'am, but this area is restricted to the staff. I see you have business with the board. In that case, please go upstairs and have a nice day. Hi. Good evening, Seeker. We have been expecting you. Mr. Nomsworth spoke very highly of your abilities. Let us hope that his trust is not misplaced. As you hopefully know, Rookie Harbor is a central settlement, with strong connections all over Shadoon. There is barely a commodity that cannot be found on our mighty venues of capitalism. Despite this, we still lack the capacity to acquire high-quality metal without relying on other settlements. It will be your most urgent task to remedy this. I hope you can we can still count on your assistance. Excellent. Then go to Bergen Village and visit their trade of metalworks. We have already negotiated a satisfying arrangement. You will fulfill our end of the bargain. Good. Now go and carry on out your task. Bye. Alright. Training time. Me? I think it's an instance room. Must be something going on here. Alrighty. Oh yeah, a new seeker in my dojo. Great power within you, I sense. Ready to explore the depths of your abilities, you are. Was he supposed to be like Yoda? Good. Yes, yes. Speak to me to begin, you must. Already expecting you, I am. Ready to train, you are? Yes, Once begun, endure until course is finished, you must. ERP. A good choice. To the art of balls, open your mind must be. Tested in this training, your precision and perception will be. Floating you must be for this, yes. Worry not. Trust in your sensei, you must. Now, begun your training has. First, your basic understanding we will test, yes. Must hit all targets you must. You can do, can you not? Boom, 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 boom. Good, yes. Now again, but quickly. Hit all targets in 10 seconds, you must. Boom. Good, yes. Now, your understanding of ricochet, show me. Oh god. Hit all targets. I hate this part. I always struggle on this. Oh, there we go. Too easy for you it was? Hit all targets using ricochet again, you must. Not really the intention, but okay. Oh, I almost always end up having to look up a video. I'm trying to remember the video, though. There's like an additional ricochet I'm forgetting about here. Probably one of the few puzzles in this game that I just can never remember how to do. Got it. Or at least I got that one. That's the hard one too. So now I gotta figure out this one. I got it. There we go. In you, perhaps a true seeker sleeps. Your aim next, we must test. This one I can't miss. I also can't overshoot either. Any projectile misses, it counts. Constant a seeker's aim must be, even when moving the enemy is. Hit the target 10 times without missing. Oh, thank God for the ricochet. A fine student you are, yes. Your final test now comes. You must hit all targets without missing and within 10 seconds. Easy. Let's do it. Completed the course you have, but far from over your training is. For now, rest. When ready for your next lesson, speak to me you will. Already expecting you I am. Ready to train you, are you? Yes. Once begun, endure until course is finished you must. Good choice. To the art of the blade, open your mind must be. Tested in this training, your strength will be. Yes. Bro, you cannot. Guarding, also disabled will be. Now, begun your training has. First, basic understanding we must test, yes. We must hit all targets. Good. Now, again, but quickly. In 10 seconds. Got it. Fine display. Now, multiple enemies at once you must hit. Hit all targets in 10 seconds you must. With a single enemy... With a single swing, multiple enemies you must hit. The basics you understand, I see. A secret technique, time it is to teach. Strong the last hit of your melee combo is, but leaves you open to counterattack, yes? However, dash before ending a combo you can. Fitting dash cancel it is called, Perform 5 dash cancels by dashing while attacking. Very good. To quickly dash away or to continue attacking, this technique can be useful. In this, tested now you will be. Defeat all enemies in 20 seconds using dash cancels, you must. Yeah, you don't actually have to use dash cancels. Well honed your understanding is. Now begins your fatal test. Your final test. Defeat all enemies in 15 seconds using less than 30 attacks and at least 3 dash cancels. Did it. Completed the course you have. But far from over your training is. For now, your training is over. Must speak to me when you're ready for the next lesson. Mastered my course you have. Proud I am. Take this, you should, and return for more training you can. Level 40 weapon. Absolutely fantastic. -1 focus, more defense, more attack. I think I'll take that. Royal Guard too. That's actually really good. So if we hit I, reset your perfect guard when landing a successful perfect guard, which is great. So there's no cooldown on perfect guard. And then increases the window of perfect guarding. This is a very important tool. Because or weapon, because there's an achievement for perfect guarding. You have to perfect guard a certain number of times, and if you do New Game Plus and get it carry over all of your weapons and get a second one of these, you can equip both. And while the repost is just a one weapon thing, the 50% open window will stack to 100% off of both weapons. Which can be really useful for the achievement grinding. Now, I got that achievement before the DLC came out. I had perfected the game before then, or before New Game Plus was released. But I did use a save file editor to add in a second of that weapon, so that's how I know that mechanic works. Anyways, let's head down to the harbor. I got another quest here. Another small food and beverage break here. 2 hours into the stream. Well, 2 hours in since the beginning of stream. We need another 20 or so minutes to pass before I actually started playing a game due to tech problems again. By the way, Molotov, if you're still here, I found out the source of my tech problems after OBS crashed on me twice. So I got a new webcam specifically to record my cross-stitch streams when I start doing them. I got a Razer webcam, and when I installed it, it installed another Razer program. I did agree to the installing because Razer programs have never really faulted me too much. But it basically installed a performance booster. However, this program also doesn't, for some reason, like 2 games running at once, and was just causing me mass frame problems in both VTube Studios, the game I was playing, and giving OBS trouble, which is insane because none of my system requirements were even peaking. They were nowhere near 50%, and yet I was having all these issues. Like, my RAM never went higher than 50%, which is insane when you know, don't tell me the game is lagging or running slow if my machine isn't even using half power. Right? But anyways, room's getting dark. Let me just get my light on here. Go. While I kick things that are on the ground because my room is an absolute mess. Food is good. Food is fantastic. I love food. Sorry, I clicked out of the window for a second. All right, let's take one more swig. I had a +1 because I did just actually beat a quest. One more mouthful of food. One. Oh, for now. Or Seeker, you're the one that they sent to board our proud battleship here. Hope a landlubber like you can hold your own without steady land under your feet. The sea is a fickle lady, I tell ye. Alright, I just wanted to get you in the mood. Think like a smuggler to catch one, eh? Got a lot of those criminals these days sending weapons directly over the sea. Only way to catch them is by intercepting them directly on the sea. This is where you come in, Seeker. We must patrol the suspecting smuggling routes with our state-of-the-art combat platform here. It's equipped with a naval protection cannon, or NPC for short, that's linked to your fancy track walker system. So you'll be able to easily mark targets with your charged projectiles, and the cannon will do the rest. What's more is your fancy heat and cold elements will give our cannon special properties. Everything's been set up already, so just talk to me again if you want to start the patrol. Neutral shots are your standard single target projectile, no special attributes but fast reloading. Heat shots cause an explosion on hit, damaging nearby targets as well. Lastly, cold shots are single target as well, but they're more powerful and also slow down whatever they hit. All our other elements are still not implemented, so they will just trigger the neutral projectiles. The turret is also pretty sturdy though you should still be careful of explosives and disruption shots. Those will do great damage to your ship and also stun it shortly. You don't want to be exploding in the ocean, alright? Anyway, you are ready to go now? Absolutely. Good. The route is already programmed into the ship. Just get aboard. Make sure to destroy as many weapons as you can. If too many get through, this operation will be considered failed. Well, I'm sure you could already have guessed that. Off you go. Good hunting. Bye. Enemies detected. Get ready for combat. Oh god. Oh. I hate this mission. Can you not, please? Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm gonna lose! Because of course I fucking am. I got elemental overload too, so that's another point. Why did my counter reset? Oh, it didn't reset. Just being stupid. 1 second. Here we go. Should be at 10. Sorry, I have all those exercise stuff set up on a different screen. Oh, and I died. I guess I died on the first one. That was just a mission. That was just a mission failure. I shot a charged projectile, thank you very much. Okay, well, did not, absolutely did not work how I wanted it to. Oh, God. Wave 2 coming. I barely got past wave 1. What is the depth perception on these shots? Can that be explained to me? Oh! You! I don't count quest failures as deaths. Sadly, Nicola, I don't speak Russian, so I don't know what you said there. And I'm too far away for that to actually hit anyone. Okay, cold. Heat. Let's have a high sandwich. No, the other ones are bots. The other Russian names were bots that I had to remove. If that's what you're seeing. Oh, I lose again. I actually died that time. Alright, well, I'm not doing this quest now. I'm not throwing myself against the wall in the hopes that I stick. Thankfully, unlike the other ones, it does not require, I don't believe it has a second run to it. Actually, I think it does. Crap. Oh, well, I always just come back when I'm stronger. Oh. Okay, lady. Alright. Let's get the chest that they wouldn't let me get earlier. Ah, Seeker. What a rare sight here. I like this spot. It always calms me down, and I can watch people. Oi, what's this? Small lass trying to get into a secret club, eh? Sorry, little one. Not gonna pass till someone's gonna vouch for you. Alright, next map. Now, what are these guys weak to? Because they mix up the... Oh, these guys don't have a weakness. They mix up the weakness amongst all the enemies now. Like, the dragonfly here is weak to ice. Nope, another level up. Find marine creature and cross it with a fly or a mosquito, I don't know. Return to the laser bridge. Alright. Just explore around here a little bit first. Destroy some plants. Eastern exit. This is just getting some fast travel points as we can. What are these seahorses shooting exactly anyway? Bubbles? Oh, there's another bot. There we go. Hey there, darling. Thought I'd rest a spell here after all that awful heat, cold, and heat. Feels a mite familiar, to be honest. Well, how's exploring coming along? Doing good so far? Good to hear. Y'all keep it up now. Oh, God. I'm sorry, I have to talk about the seahorses again. Did you notice they sound like actual seahorses? Seahorses are not related to horses. Oh, they do. Did you notice? Actual horses. Repeat, not related. They just look similar, but that's it. User bridge reloaded. Yeah, I might, if I really want to explore this map first before I do anything, and the only way I'm going to do that is if I progress story a little bit. So I'll probably just do the story part to open up the map. I'm just trying to get all the teleport locations first. Henry, I don't believe Henry's in this map. If I recall. Got it. Now there's actually a hidden chest in this area. Like, it's a part of the chest cap, but it's very much off the beaten path. And it's also very much not a chest you should really attempt to get at the current moment. But I'm going to be dumb and try for it. Exercise counter be damned. Funny how unrealistic is that. I'm not much of an expert when it comes to rocks. I suppose it's somewhat plausible. These shapes can form with evasion over time, though I'm not sure why you'd find ancient ruins on top of it, of all places. Thanks for the input, Professor. Alright. Now this is a puzzle-filled map. So we're going to puzzle it. Because why not? There we go. I just gotta remember how to get places. Oh, I remember. There we go. Oops. Perfect. I actually kind of really like the puzzles in this map. Look! Another ruin of an ancient puzzle village. I call this one La Petite Briqueville. That's cute. Got a better name, nerd? See, since it used to be an ancient village, I'd go for something close to their traditional names like Faj'ro and Bakikum. Oh, please forget I asked. Yay, door's open. Can I possibly hit that plant from here? I can hit that one. Can I? Oh, yes! Got it! Sweet. Success. Oh, come on. So can be a bit annoying. Alright. Can't really aim sideways. Got it. Just wolf cicada. Alright, back over to here. Alrighty. I could have hit the plants from over there too. Alright. I think we're finished with puzzles, more or less. I don't think I can get this one from this side. I think I have to go up from the bottom map. And that should be the last landmark. There's one of the quests I can do. I'm not going to do it though. Not yet, anyways. Like I said, I want to kind of just open up the map first. Even though this one only takes place on this one map. Where do I start to get up? So I can't get the golden chest yet. I don't have the key for it. But there is chests I can get. Oh, here we go. This is another one of those chests where Emily will say something when you get it. Oh, come on, shoot. Oh, come on. Go, more stuff there. Now to do it all over again. Got it. Now that one was just mean. Now how do I get... I need to get up this platform there to the left. I do that. I just need to remember where to get up from. Oh, here. Oops. Missed the jump. Oh. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, and I fell again. Good thing I'm not doing counters for falling. Oh no, come on. This is getting a bit tedious. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could make that. I can't. All right. There we go. And destroy these. And I can get that. Now where is that, I'm trying to remember where the, hidden optional chest is. Might be on a map I don't have access to yet. I just know you have to access it from the bottom of whatever map it's on. Let me check the map. Has to be on one of these ones. It's not this one though, I know that. Unless I'm getting the corner wrong, which I don't think I am. Like I said, I could also just generally be getting the map wrong in the first place. We're back in the ancient ruins of Puzzle Village. Still serving puzzles even thousands of years later. I do enjoy that she's pointing out the flaw that these villages just contain weird puzzles, but they're the ruins of like a society people used to live in, so why do they contain puzzles? There we go. Got it. I'm not gonna bother going up there yet. That leads to the raid area for that you'll be doing after this story part, but you can't. There's really no point in going in because you can't get access to the landmark just yet, so it kind of defeats the purpose of doing it now because the landmark is just, you know, it's not going to be or because you can't teleport back, so you're just gonna end up kind of wasting the time going there in the first place. I've done that many a times, trust me, because I kept forgetting that the landmark was unavailable. Not today. Not today at all. Is this the map? This might be the map. But again, I don't think I can do anything just yet. I think I actually, yeah, let's just Let's just progress the story a bit so I can gain access to the whole map. Your journey has taken you across these signs of prosperity long past, seeking your next destination in the wilderness to the north. You first must accomplish the trial of these fields. Pursue the path, the luminous creature. Oh boy. And improve your mastery of the elements acquired. Traveler, envoy of challenge, will you accept this trial? Let your every step form the path of your growth. Oh, god damn it. Oh, thankfully my food didn't spill. I'm just gonna quickly finish up my food here. Here comes that annoying. No spoiler. Just look at it jumping away. We all know it's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna go get that chest. Man, I sure wish I could jump like that. Wouldn't that make exploration easy? I guess, but how much fun would it be? At least we can still do our regular jumping whenever we want. At least it's something. Okay, so I just need to get this like this. There. So, you want to know more about the old war too? Pretty dark time in human history. Various colonies waged war against each other. They taught us resources were the trigger, but I heard other stories too. Don't worry about it. It's like in the past now, like 1,000 years past. That's necessary to get some more, if you're trying to complete your encyclopedia, that conversation is necessary to gain information on the old war. Can I hit those plants from this side like through the power of ricochet? Oh, thank God I got it. I don't even care about the other one. I can harvest the other ones. I just want the rare one. All right. Just pop down here, take that, turn that. Sunset Claw. More defense, more attack, but I take a hit to focus. I get Brawler and Avenger, but what do I lose? I lose Status Rush. I don't know if that's worth it to me because I'm running Focus. Definitely a useful weapon though, for sure. Alright, time to goof around on this map and do some more puzzles. There we go. Alright. Pull this out and get it to here. Pull this out. Get it to about here. Need to click out a game for a second. I'm just looking something up. I had a thought earlier today, and if I don't look it up now, I'm gonna forget it. I apologize. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Got it. shortcut. So I can't get the chest though, sadly. Wait, never mind. I can go south here though. And get this chest over here. And that plant. Thank you. And I can go this way. Oh, a little ruin surrounded by cliffs. Must have been a neat little place to chill out far away from the troubles of the world. Climb up, around. Man, where is that hidden area? Oh yeah, and with this map, don't expect to 100% the chests right away. There's like 2 zones past here that you can't access to until much later in the game that have chests on them. So you cannot chest complete this this map right away. Okay, well, I'll come back here. You know what? I'm here. There's no fast travel locations nearby, so let's just do it. Oh yeah, this part. I hate this part. Oh, thank God. That's another element overload, by the way. I hate attacks like that. That not only like just do massive rapid fire hits, but just knock you back. Oh, thank God. Okay, so it activated that. Will you stop? Do I actually have like a pair of ice walkers on me? I do not. Note to self, in future playthroughs, always get the ice skating boots. There we go. Like that. Oh, now time to fight a really annoying enemy. Okay, well, let him charge. And then I'm gonna take the fire, the phone thing again. Ooh, that'll be nice to eat when I really need it. Both of these. Heat resistance. Okay, I need to let the overload drop. Let's take another vanilla ice cream. And just kind of run around a little bit. I'll take the 80% one. I also need to get heat resistance up again. All right. Get another Bergen ice cream up. What? Oh, that came out of absolutely nowhere. Excuse me? That flame did 750 damage. I don't even know if I have that. That was like half my health. That was bullcrap. I'm gonna use 2 fire stomps. Oh, I hate you. Well, at least I got the food in. I hate this boss fight. Not only is it horrendously slow, but also apparently, you know, wildly unfair. It's already one thing that the mechanic requires you to basically cause him to charge into things. But then the game decides to spite you by having this stupid like flaming projectile come out of it when there's no other representation of him even having that projectile when he charges. Because if he actually hits you, he just does damage. There's no fire residual or anything. I need to let the overload die. All right. All right. Break number 1 gone. Break number 2 gone. Now I'm not doing anything until I can heal. Charge me. Charge me. Get a high sandwich in there. No, I want to get up the heat resistance again. I'm not trusting this again. Charge me. Okay. Vanilla ice cream. One more burn, one more burn. Okay. Gonna get close to me for that. Okay. Projectile, charge. You're dead. Gotcha. Whoa! That is a very annoying and tedious boss fight, because in most cases when you hit a burn phase, you can actually destroy the phase in one burn. Each phase was literally multiple burns. That was awful. Probably slowest boss fight in the game. And that's not even really a boss. I wouldn't even really classify that as a boss fight. That's a side boss. That's a mini boss. However, I didn't speak too much during that fight, but like, come on, the game put every single piece of odds against me. It's funny, I was actually remembering that boss somewhere else. Now I'm afraid of that somewhere else, because I don't remember what's supposed to be there then. Oh wow, 3 of these things. Here we go. Oh, that was a waste. Level up. What does the, no weakness. Okay. I guess I'll just stick with fire since the headphone guys are weak to it. And there's a lot of those omega plants here. This puzzle's set up there. Here, destroy these plants to deforest the world. All right. Oh, the Omega Water Cutlass is already done. Right. Distract them while I heal. Oh, thank God. Oops. Can you maybe not hurt me? If I can... Oh, yay! You're finally on your way home. That's good. Good to know it only took about 3.5 hours of my stream for you to finish work. Land really is shaped in the most implausible, inconvenient way possible. You said that before. Stop nagging. Yeah, a little bit. I only got like a couple more left. Some I might hold off until later because they're a piece of crap. This is the kind of person I am, though. It's like, unless I feel like I really can't complete the side quest, I have to do the side quests first. I'm like that in Borderlands, unless it's more efficient to not do the side quests right away. Like in Borderlands 2, right after, you know, Sanctuary gets teleported away, you can get quests for Caustic Cavern. But it's actually not efficient to do Caustic Cavern right away because you get another quest that brings you back there later. So it's better to wait till that quest and then just go and do them all at once. Alright. So, do I go this way now? I do indeed. I like to be efficient with my gameplay as best as possible, but the side quests in this game generally also give you benefits too, like gear that you don't have to farm for and stuff. Traveler, our little journey is almost over. For now, your last trial I want you to show me. your mastery of the temperatures. There we go. Die, you stupid rabbit. Yay. Oh my god, I don't envy you, Citron. Ronnie. Man, the mage drawn aggro. Hey, Omega Sphere plant fully completed. Got him. Traveler, you've proven your proficiency. You passed the trial. Seek your reward from where it began. Got it. Nice work. Still annoyed they didn't make it explode. Aren't you a bit cruel? They made us chase that thing for so long, the least they could have done is given us a proper bunny explosion. But it's cute. Bunny explosion. Get that chest there. There's a few chests too, like I know there's a chest here I want to get. There's not a chest here I want to get. I'm thinking of a different map. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Excellent. I'll get rid of these. Get rid of that. 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 And that. Fruit pie. No, I did all that. Oh, god damn it. Not interested in the fight, sorry. What is that hidden map? It's either on one of these three maps, I'm sure of it. It has to be Pillar Island, with where the map goes. Come on. Crazy when this works out like this. Oh, never mind. I have to do it from this side. As of course I do. Ooh, mega sandwich. Those are pretty mega. Even a chef can't compare to a mega sandwich. Alright. Where is this hidden? Okay. It's bothering me, so I'm gonna look it up. Area west of Pillar Island. I see it. I see it. I was looking for a different entrance, and I was also looking in the bottom corner for some reason. So this map, very particular. There is a chest on it, and you can get it. However, this enemy You can tell by the stats there, but it doesn't actually... You can't, because it's kind of cut off. The enemy needs to come lower. Still needs to come lower. What did I actually hit? Oh. Okay, well that works out. These enemies are... There you go. Level 52. These are enemies that actually appear much later in the game. They put them here for this chest and didn't... And I think it's intentional that they did not scale them. So, you can grab the chest and run. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. You just gotta understand that you gotta run because these things will one-shot you. And I believe they also auto-aggression. Yeah, they have auto-aggression, so they will quickly attack you and beat the crap out of you. Yep. Can I move? Oh my god. Nice to not reset the puzzle too. Big fan of the puzzle resetting. Sacre bleu, I'm out, Lee. Enjoy them. I gotta practice more. I did not want to fall. Oh, I don't have to worry about that now because I hit the This was what I was saying about how you can get the chests. Thing is, they didn't that's weird. They didn't re-aggro. That's weird. Oh well, got the chests. And really need new shoes. Could really use new shoes. Just a thought, but new shoes sounds fantastic right now. Nice pair of shin kickers, maybe. Let us go and see. How the hell do you get dropped mics? I think you can buy chili dogs. I know that. Time to look something else up. So you can apparently only get them from chests, or, essentially speaking. Yeah. So you can only get them in chests. I opened the chest in the temple mine that gives me 2 of them. The other 2, there's 3 more, and they're found in a chest in Bergen Valley. Or not Berg. Where is it? Bergen Trail. What map did it say? Off-Road 3. Okay. Does it? I don't know. I've not played Chrono Trigger before. It's on my list of games to play. But I'll take your word for it. Alright, so it should be on this map. Should be a chest here somewhere. Yeah, I've heard that. From like I've heard like speedrunners talk about it and stuff. The new game plus is basically like you play through the game again, like there's different endings and it's like to do with kind of like time travel and stuff. Or it's like you need to like technically the true ending is to like beat the boss as soon as the game starts, but you can't do that right away. Dog is Rookie Harbor. No, so here's the thing. Emulation is not illegal. Emulation under no circumstances is illegal. What is, and I don't know if illegal is even still the right word. But emulation itself is not illegal. What is it? And here's the thing. If you owned a game, say you owned a DS game, and you were able to rip the game from the cartridge and make it into a program on your computer, download an emulator, and play it, nothing in regards to that is illegal. The only actual illegal thing is the distribution of the game, to my understanding of how all this works. So if you actually own the game, you can rip it, you can play it on whatever platform you want, but you are not allowed to distribute that. That's why the companies like Nintendo and stuff are taking down ROM sites, is because technically distributing the game is what's not allowed. So emulators are okay. People do like randomizer runs all the time, and you can only do those on emulation. Just understand, like, to me, maybe one day I may emulate, but we'll see about that. My goal is to try and be as professional as possible, and a lot of companies, like especially Nintendo, do not like emulation. They're not fans of it. Nintendo literally put a screeching halt to a Smash Brothers tournament because they were going to emulate the game. So it could be played under COVID restrictions. Solution to that problem, Molotov, Chrono Trigger, I believe, is on Steam. I'm pretty sure I own it. So, if you want to play it, you can, just buy it on Steam. Oh. Yeah, I own it. Chrono Trigger. 13 achievements. I haven't played it yet, though. Yeah, so if you want to play it without emulation, just buy it on Steam. You can just use OBS to capture it and stream it that way. Ah, so you're back, Seeker. So the wrath of the proud beast has finally been extinguished. That is good to hear. May it rest in peace, and may you continue to bring peace and harmony to this world. True words, my friend and wise. Goodbye. How much is it Canadian? Chrono Trigger. Oh, it's on sale right now too. It's $20 Canadian, and it's 50% off right now. If you really want to play Chrono Trigger, it's 50% off on Steam right now. Yeah, same here. I want to play Dragon, what is it, 7th Dragon 3 Code VFD. Probably a game you've never heard of, but it was on 3DS. And it's such a phenomenal game. Such a phenomenal game. I loved the hell out of it. There were broken classes. There were classes that were funny. One of them was called Duelist, and it reminded me of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, where do I make the chili dogs? Yeah, I obviously, with it being 7th Dragon 3, it's probably the third one in the franchise, but I think it was the first one that was ported over. So I need 10, and 1. 10 fruits, 5 spices. Oh god. It's really fun, though. Now, granted, I bought the DLC that basically gave me a repeatable quest to farm experience and skill points. You could argue that kind of made the game easier for me, too. But you could also argue that the game would have been grindy as hell if I didn't. And it was still fun, nonetheless. Oh, god damn it. I need to go here anyways for a quest, so this works out well. Who does the spice trading? You do. I hate you all. Hello, Seeker. Can I interest you in some solid metal? It is especially shiny today. Ah, you're the assistant from Rookie Harbor. Alright then, let me explain the deal. We can deliver some advanced metalworking tools to Rookie Harbor, but only if you bring us certain spare parts. They are expensive to produce these days, but there should still be some built in certain machines in the mine. Word on the street is that there's one in some room that harbors the power of heat, whatever that means. In any case, maybe you can find one there and bring it back. Good deal. And you're a big Xbox person, right? If you get a receiver, whether you want to get an official Xbox one or just like a Bluetooth nub, and plug that into your computer, unless you're playing on laptop. If you're on laptop, laptops should have Bluetooth all on their own. You can connect your controller to that, and then you wouldn't have to buy a new controller, and you could use it for games like Chrono Trigger. Because I doubt you really want to use mouse and keyboard for a game like Chrono Trigger. Yeah. So laptop will have default Bluetooth, most do. If not, you can, like, the nubs themselves are like $10 on Amazon, Canadian, so that would be cheaper for a lower number for you. I wouldn't say cheaper, but definitely a lower number. What? Now, where the hell do I get pike wood? I'm pretty sure all of them can work. You just have to make sure you enable them in the Steam settings, whatever controller you plan to use. But, you know, Xbox can work well too. You know, as long as it has a Bluetooth receiver, it can connect. I just know you're an Xbox person, right? So, and on top of that, if you just have the charging cable, you can just plug your controller right into your computer and it'll work fine. I'm just saying if you wanted to do it wireless. Or if the cable's too short. Pikewood is from those ones. Trader book. What drops the gold beetle? Okay, that one seems more doable to me. Yeah, it's the New Year's Steam sale right now, so there's a ton of games on sale right now. A ton of games. There's so many games I want to play, but right now I kind of have like a 2-game, like more or less a 3-game slot library right now. One Finger Death Punch is like I said, it's a filler right now, but I may want to try to beat it at some point, like just, you know, get all the spots on it, like just complete every level. But I want to keep doing Gunfire. I'm having a really fun time with Gunfire Reborn. So I'd like to keep that once a week. It really depends on the cross-stitching streams, because I want to do that at least once a week, but if it's going to take me too long, I might want to do it twice a week. I want to have a main game that's twice a week. But I want to have a third game going on as well, and I think that game Yeah, it like I also know what I'm doing. I can imagine it could be rather boring. Rather boring if you're just kind of watching someone fumble around. But like, you know, yeah, but I also want to include another game. But if I end up with 2 RPGs going, it could take like forever to get through the games, right? Like, before I did Nexomon, the other game option was actually going to be Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which is an RPG, a big JRPG, which is an JRPG that presumably has over 100 hours of content. So under that case, the solution might end up having to be that if cross-stitching does take up 2 streams a week, I either end up streaming 7 times a week, which isn't feasible for me because one day is very unviable for me. Or I just start to one game sacrifices, so the secondary game is always going to be once a week, or I alternate. So like, let's use CrossCode and you know, One Finger Death Punch just as the examples. So this week there'd be 2 CrossCode and One Finger Death Punch. Next week it would switch, so 2 One Finger Death Punch, 1 CrossCode, right? Just so every 2 weeks the games get an equal number of streams. But it all comes down to the cross-stitching, which I can't say when I'm gonna start that. I ordered I went to the craft store today. I got half my thread. The other half I have to order online because of quantity numbers. But the fabric the craft store did not have. They didn't have the count I needed. They didn't have the size I needed. Either of them. And I can't buy any size anyways because I need the count. So I had to buy a roll of that online, and it's not through Prime, so I have to wait as early as middle January to get it, or as late as it's as early as middle January to get it, or as late as early February, which is kind of depressing that, you know, it might not be until February that I can get this started. But effectively everything is out of my hands now, so I do have to order one thing on Amazon still, but I want to order some gloves. Yeah. In all honesty, like, part of me is the good part. Yeah, it's true. The only thing that annoys me is I don't want to get a second RPG game going until I see an actual representation of the cross-stitching. Because I could also just extend the cross-stitching too. So whatever day I plan to do that on, I could just simply do it longer. So usually on my days off, my streams start at 3 p.m. But I could start them at, say, like 12. I could get an extra 3 hours in and just make them really long streams. Right? Like that, but I can't factor in any of that information if I don't know how a cross-code stream is gonna or a cross-stitching stream is going to function. A lot of my favorite game types are RPGs, like this one. CrossCode by no means is the longest RPG stream out there. I want to play Kingdoms of Amalur. Kingdoms of Amalur is basically a Skyrim, right? It's gonna have tons of hours in it. You know, what's it? Final Fantasy 12 I want to play. That's at least a 100-hour game. At least, if you're doing everything, which I intend to try and do as much as I can. You know, and then there's tons of other RPG games I want to play that are just not, you know, like, I don't, like, I want to play through the Wise series. I've played Wise 1, but I need a refresher on it. Wise 8 and Wise 9, and I really want to play those, because I enjoyed the hell out of Wise 8 and 9. Great story, incredibly fun combat. And while combat in 1 was annoying as hell, and the bosses were a pain in the butt, you know, I did still enjoy the game, and I think the second one changes up the combat. Wise, so it's the letter Y, a capital Y, small S, so kind of like Wise, Y apostrophe S. It's a super fun franchise. It's all on Steam. It's basically like, it's action RPG combat. So imagine this, but more third person, and you press a button to attack. And then you can, like, you hold the trigger to do to press your ability buttons, and you can have a certain number of abilities going on at once. It's like, and the stories are incredibly well written. Incredibly well written stories. I also want to play through the Neptunia franchise. The Neptunia franchise is great. Have you, Molotov, have you heard of the Neptunia franchise? If you're Xbox, I'm gonna probably assume not, because it was originally a Sony exclusive before it came to Steam. Okay, so the Neptunia franchise, it's called like Hyper Dimension Neptunia or Mega Dimension Neptunia. It really depends on the game. But Neptunia is just the baseline. So it is just basically an RPG game with personified video games. Oh, that's fantastic. That's great. I hope they look fantastic. Don't show them any. I want to be as surprised as everyone else. Maybe you can give me a sneak peek when you're done, but like, don't give me any heads up on this stuff. I don't want to see it until I can see it. But back to Neptunia. So there's all the characters. The main characters are basic, like all the main characters are cute girls. Let's just say cute anime girls. It's Japan, we'll accept that. However, so the main characters are personified video game consoles, and the side characters are personified are personifications of producers, developers, etc., of companies that have worked with the Neptunia franchise. And their characters are based off of actual characters from their franchises. So like, there's a girl, she's a ninja, her name is Marvelous AQL, and she is from the company Marvelous AQL, and her entire reference is Senran Kagura, which is a game franchise that Marvelous makes. So it's all that kind of stuff. It's really funny. However, the main characters, so it's really interesting. So the main cities are the first one is Planeptune. The main character is Neptune, and she has her oracle or helper, Easter and her little sister Nepgear. Then you have Lestation, who's led by Noir, little sister Uni, and oracle Key. Then you have Loe, run by Blanc, little sisters Rom and Ram, and oracle is Mina. And then you have Leanbox, run by Vert, And she doesn't have a little sister, but she has a but she has an oracle called Chica. The whole reference is Leanbox is Microsoft and Vert is a reference to the 360. Though there's a past Vert that's a reference, direct reference to the Xbox one, the original Xbox as well. Neptune is Neptune is Sega, and Neptune is a reference to the unreleased Sega Neptune console. While Nepgear, all the little sisters are references to portable consoles. So Nepgear is the Sega Game Gear. LaStation is Sony. Noir is the PlayStation, specifically PlayStation 3. Though it evolves as the games have kept coming out. Uni is the PlayStation Portable / Vita. And then Blanc is the Wii, though there's an older version of her in a different game where she resembles the Famicom, or the NES, if you will, but her color scheme matches the Famicom. And then her sisters Rom and Ram. Now their names reference like Rom and Ram in components and stuff, but there's two theories I've heard on the fact that she has twin sisters. The first theory, and the most believable one, is the Nintendo DS is a dual screen console, so each sister kind of represents a screen. The other I've heard is that Nintendo actually has two handheld consoles, the Game Boy and the DS, so they each represent one of those. You can take your pick, it doesn't really matter. The oracles, the way I see the oracles, this is personally to me, the oracle's behavior represents the general fan viewpoint of the console. Let's just see if I have enough to make what I want. So Key is very suave and businesslike. She's very official and by the books, all about, you know, the processes of business. And that's, you know, because a lot of people see PlayStation as the badass console, right? Like the mature console. Chica is massively obsessed and in love with Vert. So I think that's a playoff of the memeable Xbox fanboy. The Xbox fans that, you know, just like are so diehard for the Xbox. Then you have Mina, who's very motherly, very sweet and motherly, which in and of itself can be a reference to Nintendo being the family console. It's, you know, family friendly. And then you have Easter. So her name looks very similar to History, which makes sense because Sega doesn't make consoles anymore. However, her personality is trying to get Neptune to stop being so lazy, trying to get Neptune to actually do work, which could be perceived as fans wanting Sega to make more consoles again. There's also other side main characters as well that represent different consoles, like the Atari 2600, the Sega Mega Drive, and there's a villain form for her, which is like, no, the Sega Mega Drive, and then there's a Sega, another character that has a good and evil, and it's the Sega Dreamcast, but the good represents the North American version, and the evil is the European version. There's also the TurboGrafx 16. Like it's really cool. It's really funny. There's also an anime of it too, and I own that because it's just so funny. But yeah, but the games, because not only are the characters based off of video games, consoles, and producers and developers, it's just filled with video game references. Just absolutely filled to the brim with video game references. Right? Like, there is one moment in the first game where one of the characters is like, "I choose you, Neptune," and Neptune goes out and goes, "Chew!" And they just it's just, and there's a lot of like pointless dialogue that uses characters that are obviously references to like Metal Gear and other games. It's if you love video games, it's my opinion the game franchise to play, because it's just a fun time. That's all I can say. Finally upgrade to the Boomwalkers. There we go. And like there's even plot developments. Like one of the games covered the plot development that is very akin, that literally matches when Sony got hacked. There's a plot in the game to stop someone from hacking La Station, which is in direct reference to Sony being hacked a long time ago. I should say a long time ago. It was probably like a decade ago or so, something like that. My personal favorite is what is it? Plutia. Plutia is really funny because Plutia is this really kind, gentle soul. She's really nice, and she's based off the Sega Mega Drive. But then she transforms into her goddess form, and she becomes a dominatrix. But it's so funny because all the other girls are so terrified of her form that they try not to let her transform. And she always gets upset that they don't let her transform. What do I do here? I know I'm missing something here, because I think I was missing it the last time too. Yeah, the only complaint I really, oh yeah, Borderlands 2 is fantastic with that. The only complaint I really have with the Neptunia games, at least I've only played the first 3, but the franchise is still really fun. The only real complaint I have is that, like, going into levels, they don't tell you the level range of the area you're in, so you don't actually know if you're over-leveled or not. Over or under leveled until you go into a fight and the boss in one attack just one-shots 2 of your party members, and you only have 3 party members in the first game, so you just kind of get stuck in this heal loop of being one-shotted, and it's not fun. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I just missed it. There used to be a village here, no? Long time ago. Literally ancient. Oh, whoops. I did a whoopsie. Yeah, there's a lot of fun games if you know where to look. And it's kind of surprising as some of them are still obscure. Like, everything I've heard about this game from other people, and this is after I've already bought it, after I've already loved it. Everything I've heard about the game is it's such a great game. It's so underrated. And yet the game still to this day remains underrated. It deserves far more praise than it ever gets. And especially, the game itself may be linear, but just the nature of the game, also the new game plus, makes this game have like almost indefinite replayability. Like, wait, I plan to come back to this game one day for new game plus, and I'm gonna do prepare to high challenge, which means nothing to you because you've never played this game. But to someone like me, it's a death sentence, literally, because prepare to high means that every enemy attack will one-shot you. And I want to beat the game under that condition. I want to beat the game under the conditions of everything one-shotting me. And I'm going to make it easier on myself and harder on myself at the same time. Because I can make it so enemies auto-aggro, so I have to fight them or fight or run. But I also do things like give myself infinite SP and stuff, so I don't have to... so I can at least have a better chance at fighting back. But I'm not going to like carry over my level or any of that stuff, no. I'm going to play the game through normal, just with a little bit of ease on my end while I make the game as hard as possible. You've seen me fight in some bullet hell scenarios, Molotov. Can you imagine literally dying to every single hit and having to restart the room every single time? Because that's what I'll end up doing. That'll be my gauntlet. Let your every step form the path of your growth. Yeah, it'll probably be pretty rage-inducing. There's another modifier that allows me to basically one-shot everything, and I've considered doing something like that, like combining the two, but I don't know if I want to do that, because I feel like, oh, if I hit the enemy, they die. It almost, like, yeah, if an enemy hits me, I die, but my power, I'm more competent than the AI of this game. So I'm just like, boss fights won't even be a challenge because 1, 2, 3 dead, right? Like, I won't even get to experience the boss fight with no deaths. What was he saying? Congratulations, Seeker. You acquired the green seed shard, giving you access to Gaia's garden to the north. It is an expansive jungle and home of several trees. Several temples, sorry. The Zvitar Temple, housing the element shock, and the Sonaj's Temple, housing the element wave. Your next task is to acquire both of these elements and complete the final trial of Grand Chris. Good luck and stay vigilant. You got the shade, alright. Nice. That means we're all set for the raid. But before that, there's one thing I wanted to tell you. You heard that? You heard from the geezer in space said, right? With the new shade, you can now enter Gaia's garden. And well, the area is supposed to be a jungle. You know what you usually find in jungles? Insects like bugs. I really don't want to go there by myself, so it'd be great if you could wait for me so we can enter the jungle together. D'accord? Merci, you're the best. But let's wait until after the raid is over, alright? Oh, and now that we're all ready, we should first meet up at the First Scholars HQ. Lynn wanted to give us a small briefing about the raid and explain all the details. Let's go. And I leveled up. think I don't think I counted the side quest I handed in either. Alright. Let's try and complete the other side quests here. Like, people have beaten Dark Souls, the whole Dark Souls franchise, without taking a single hit. People have done that. It's a speed run of beating all the games back to back without taking one hit. But can you imagine, like, so basically I'd be doing something akin to that, except I can take hits. I just end up restarting the room. Seeker, you were sent to help me with the operation, I suppose? I see. Good, good. Almost got worried. I would need a tent if assistant took any longer. Hey, I really need some sleep. Spent all day surveying the area and calibrating our probe here. Yep. This work of wonder was fed the data from the Hillcat leader's device. We can use it to extract energy and data from ancient power spots directly on the track. And this area has quite a few of those, which is ideal for a proper test run to gather data. Well, I should just explain how to operate it so we can finally get this over with and I can go back to bed. Simply put, you need to push this device around and move the power spots and appear in the area. You can move it by attacking using heat. Using heat will greatly increase the distance and velocity. Approaching a power spot will usually attract some hostile wildlife that will attempt to protect it. Worse, the power spots will grant them a shield that is almost impenetrable. Invincible angry critters. Yes, exactly. But luckily for you, you've got our probe here. When placed on an active power spot, it will sap away the energy and deactivate the shield. Just make sure it doesn't get knocked away. Hitting it with cold will stabilize it for a bit, which should help. And that's it. Surely an experienced seeker can figure it out, right? Good. Talk to me again when you're ready and prepared. Okay, well, I'm talking to you again. Hey, oh seeker. Ready for this? Yes. Alright then, let me start this thing up. Everything's running. The first spot of power should appear in a second. And there it is. Knock our device to the position and then defeat all enemies in the area to proceed. Just repeat the procedure with every new power spot that pops up and then we can go on. I'm going to enjoy that playthrough though, because I'm going to do all quests again. I will be doing 100% all quests in that playthrough as well. I just won't have to read the dialogue. I can skip everything. If anyone wants to see the dialogue to the game, they can come back and watch this one. Or play through it themselves. But in a playthrough where I'm probably... like, I tried that run. I'm not even going to lie. I tried to start that kind of run. On the first room of attackable enemies, I died probably about 17 times. No, okay, maybe not the first room. No, it wasn't a room that took place on the starting ship. It was a room that took place on the, like, in the tutorial dungeon. The first room there with enemies did actually, like, they were quite annoying and hard. Oh, it's wonderful dialogue. And that's one of the reasons why I also want to do more New Game Plus too, because the dialogue can change based on the options you pick. My favorite is when you pick the one-shotting one, because every character comments on why you're so strong. Even made me feel bad at one point when one character's screaming at you about cheating. You also get to see a new facial expression on Lee, which you only get to see under that mode. Which is like insane mad with power Lee. Oh, it's such a good facial expression. That's why this game's so good, because it's like $20, $30. It's not even that expensive of a game, and it can give you so much. And not only that, but if you grew up playing MMOs, and even to this day still play MMOs, the game is still great because, like, personally, a lot of the characters remind me of people I played with and met and still know as friends from MMOs. You know, like, I have two friends that these two party members here, Tronny and Emily, actually remind me of. Not by, like, ethnicity or anything, like, because the girl, Emily reminds me of is from Texas, but like personality wise, like the competitiveness. And then I have another friend that, while not so like point outy, he's a very smart guy. He's, you know, we talk about those kind of stuff, so that, you know, so those two characters, they remind me very much. The guild members, you know, I have members of the guild I was a part of that, you know, that they remind me of. You know, like, I have actual guild leaders that, that they remind me of. Oh, my ever-loving God. Can I get the thing on and freeze it in place? Holy hell. Oh, sorry, I'm doing something. One moment. Oh, whoops. That's embarrassing. Just realized now that I did not have game audio on for 4.5 hours. Oh, I made a mistake. What am I doing here? I made a mistake. And I can't figure out how to fix it. Is this my longest stream? Actually, that's very plausible, yes. Why are you behaving like this? Oh, come on. There we go. Probably close to it. No, it's not. Nexomon's my longest stream still. Nexomon is 6.5 hours. Well, my scanners... Because I beat the game in 3 hours, and then it shoved me into the New Game Plus, and I'm like, I really want to beat Nexomon today. So I kept going, and it took me another 3.5 hours to beat the post-game stuff. My scanners show that you've harvested all the power spots. Thorough work, I suppose. Shame we're not quite done yet. Just a minute ago, I spotted a high concentration of energy just south of us. Yeah, seems like the track doesn't want me to get my overdue sleep. In any case, we need to handle that as well. The data we can extract there could be too valuable to ignore. Follow me south so we can get this over with. Great. There you are again. About time we finish this task, I would say. This time, all the energy signals can be found around that lonely tree there. We're considering that coincidence that considering there's nothing really special about that tree itself. Though, it seems to be rather unstable and fluctuating this time. You should keep an eye on that. In any case, knocking our probe into power spots as before and clearing hostiles should do the trick. I am ready whenever you are, just give me the signal. Alright, let's do this. Ready to finish this up, Seeker? Alright, let me start this thing up. Probe has booted. Prepare for the first point to appear. Alright. Just like before, knock our device into the power spot and then defeat all enemies that might appear. Just remember what I told you about the unstable energy fluctuation. Be prepared to readjust the probe during operations in case the power spots move around. Excellent. Oh god, I hate hill cracks. Can, oh god. Overload. Seems like you're done. Everything's clear for this, for real this time, finally. I'm gonna skip further fanfare. Our probe needs to get back to HQ and I need sleep. Talk to our leader for rewards. You know the drill. Now, excuse me. I gotta get going. Bye. Alright. Let's try the stupid harbor one again. Oh, failing this one 3 times was always fun. Let's give it a go. I don't think I can do this one now. Like, it's almost dead, and this is only the first wave, and it doesn't heal between waves. Oh, fuck off. I just beat the wave! Like, the only way to actually beat this one, I think, like, is to just wait until you're so strong that you can kill the things yourself without the stupid turret. Oh, boo-hoo, the reward is a sword I can already buy myself. Just progress the story a little bit and then come back later and just beat the thing without any issues. One of those moments where the greatest offense is the greatest defense is the best offense. All right. Then I got one more side quest to do and then we can continue story. There's a particular story point that I want to end on. So we can start the next stream there. Hi! Woohoo! Welcome back, Seeker. Hi? Oh, sorry. Your success made me overly excited. I gotta keep up my dignified leader image or whatever. So, Honored Seeker, your performance in the last operation was exceptional. Hereby, in my function as kick-ass leader of our organization, I give you our most official of thanks. There was also a great quantity of classified information that was uncovered from the data the probe exposed. Expect big expedition into unknown lands in the future. We'll keep in touch, yeah? Bye. Alright. Last mission is to refight a boss because the game can't think of anything more original to do than that. Oh, you... Really? Oh, go to hell. Oh, wow. Sucks to be you. Oh. Oh my god. Game. I'm specifically using one ability. If you cannot fathom that information... What the hell is this? Come on! At least give me time to damage him before he goes into this fucking state again. God! Oh, fuck you! It was absolutely not what I wanted to do, nor was it the direction I wanted to go in. But, you know what? I'll take it that time, because it was actually beneficial to me. It also resets my fucking bar, too. Fucking bar I'm putting in so much effort to try and build up to break him keeps getting reset when he does this bullshit. I've not hurt him. I've not actually hurt him since he entered 3rd stage. Stop! God damn it. Burn in hell. Oh my god. Hi, hello Seeker, you got the parts we need? Yes, those seem perfect. Good job. That'll be more than enough for a nicely advanced metal oven. We will handle the rest. You can report back to the CTC and Rookie Harbor and get your reward. Oh, we got Rising Superstar. We got DK Pepper, a mad scientist's ambrosia. Maltsa, what? Durian. Oh wow, these are all like really expensive. But I think they're all it's like the durian heals 50%, but it's also an I don't think it's a it doesn't say slow on it. And like look at the time on these too. I guess defense and focus up, a max defense and focus up for 99 seconds. These are actually like really broken items to have right now if you wanted to farm for them. Like there's attack up, focus up, SP regen up, but credits down. Guacamole toast. Taste the suffering of entire generations in every bite. Why would I get the mooncake if the durian does the same thing, but it's not slow? And they cost the same. Werewolf stick looks really nice. I might buy some of those in the future when money's less of an object. I never actually realized that vendor sold different things. What does the other vendor sell then? Yeah, he just sells more equipment. I guess I thought that person just sold normal healing items. I was wrong. Hi, Seeker, welcome back. The necessary tools have already arrived and they work splendidly. From now on, we will be able to trade higher quality metals directly in Rookie Harbor. You have been a great help. Nomsworth really deserves a pat on the back for picking you. You'll also get your reward, of course. We should stay in contact for future details. Bye. Oh my god, I finally have enough. That's also another quest, by the way. Drillstone. Okay. Can I not buy drillstone? Oh my god, what perfect. Beautiful. Now, there's one more trader. Can I trade with him yet, or do I not have the necessary items just yet? Oh, I can get it. I'll take that. Alright, well that's all the side quests I'm going to be doing for now. So let's continue the story. We'll finish this up soon. Lee dear! It's great to see you again. And just in time for the raid. I suppose the others told you about it already. I was planning to hold a small briefing today to explain all the details to you. Do you have time right now? Absolutely. Alrighty, follow me then. Attention everyone. Tomorrow we'll have our first raid with all First Scholars members. Well, yes, except for Al. Sorry, I'll be occupied. Anyway, that means we'll be 6 people in total. Perfect, because this raid will split into 2 teams of 3 people each. The mid-level team will be Lee, Emily, and Tronny, and the high-level team will be Lucas, Buggy, and me. The raid is balanced to match the average level of each team, so this will work just fine despite our level difference. Okay, so we can still fight together after all. Sorry, dear. Not directly. Both teams will be on separate tracks running next to each other. Trust me, it's better that way. You don't want to be close to an aggressive level 60 enemy. Why not? I'm sure I'll handle it. Oh, I'd like to see that. Luke, you should swap places with Emily. Hush, everyone. Let's not derail too much already. Yes, ma'am. Well, we might be on separate tracks, but there's still a collaboration between the 2 teams. There's those pillar enemies, right? That's correct. Essentially, both teams have to attack the same targets at the same time. Oh, that sounds interesting. How does it work exactly? Oh, Tawny, don't worry too much about it yet. It's quite simple. We'll give you instructions when we get there. Got it. Also, be aware that there will be a tricky boss enemy at the end for each team. Also, make sure to be well prepared, eh? We, of course. So when do we start? Our slides is there for tomorrow afternoon. In-game time, make sure you're not too late. Also, the entrance to the raid arena is within Autumn's Fall, close to the statue. So let's just meet at the statue tomorrow. Alright, sounds good. I'm so excited. Ooh, jeez. Looks like Emily is so excited she burst. Don't worry, dear. It's just a small connection error. Happens occasionally. Also, they still have connection errors these days? No, that's not a connection error, strictly speaking. It's one of the Avatar servers failing. Crossworld is run by a huge distribution system. There are hundreds of servers just for the avatars, so it's not unknown that some of them occasionally fail. The backup should be up in a few seconds. Oh, I see. Tech nerd strikes again. Ow, please mind the immersion. Right, my apologies. Acro Blue, what was that? Don't worry, dear, it's just a small technical issue. I see. Actually, I was planning to log off soon anyway. Still gotta get some stuff done, so I have the time tomorrow for the raid. Yes, same for me, actually. Johnny Lee, let's meet tomorrow and go to the raid together. Make sure to be there on time. We still might want to prepare a bit. Okie dokie. Well then, see you tomorrow. Au revoir. Bye. Goodbye, everyone. What about you, Lee? Logging off as well? Might be a good idea. I'll make sure to get you back in time. Alright, see you then. Goodbye, dear. Bye. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Time for memory time. Sorry, nothing seems to work. She still doesn't respond. Is she entirely unconscious? I'm not sure. It's possible that she's still perceiving her surroundings. I see. I'm very sorry. I tried everything. I honestly have never encountered an issue like this. It's possible that her past experiences have led to this. That's why there's one last thing we can try. We can make her forget. I'll probably do some banked points. I knocked everything down to 1 again, so it's just what I've done here. So I'll probably do some banked points, maybe 10. Seems like a good number. Good morning, Lee. Doing fine. I made sure to log you in early, so there's plenty of time before the raid. Is everything okay? Wait, I have another dream. Oh, was it that one person? Another location? I'm puzzled. What else could you have remembered? Actually, what the dream have you had before this? I prepared a couple of questions that could help us pinpoint the location you saw. Let me see. Did it look like a jungle with lots of plants, huge trees, etc.? Alright, I suppose it would not be Gaia's garden then. Okay. Was it a fairly dark location with bamboo trees and similar plants? I see. Must be Sapphire Ridge then. That is one of the later locations in Crossworlds. Still is a ways off, but we will reach it eventually. And once you are there, maybe it will help you recover your memory. Well then, let us continue with today's schedule. In other words, let us prepare for the raid. I think the guild wanted to meet at the statue in Autumn's Fall, right? Alright, so I plan to stop just before the raid. Because there's a lot... Because that, trust me when I say that's the much better cliffhanger. Hi. Bonjour, Lee. Morning. The others already went ahead for the raid area. All we have to do is wander through this cave here. We still have time left, though. We should make sure we're well prepared. I wouldn't mind checking equipment options in Rookie Harbor one last time. Don't be such a worrywart, Tronny. I'm here to kick some derriere right now. Well, it's your call, Lee. Sarcasm. Alright, there's a few spots in here. Beautiful. I got some shrimp risotto. Again, water in a cave, below a lake. We're literally below a gigantic lake. We're on an actual moon here. Physics still apply. Nerd! Come on. I hate these guys. Why does it have to be exclusively Hillcrats, whatever they're called? Final. All right. I did not even realize you could do this. I'm an idiot. Another one of those things I'm still learning after 1,000 hours of gameplay. Oh, thank God. An enemy I can actually fight. Coming Razor. Higher attack, but lower focus and defense. I get more points to assault. I lose solid guard, though. In all honesty, like, that's a higher focus drop, but at least it gives me defense, and it's not that much difference. In terms of attack, but doesn't really change much anyways. Oh, yes, this one. I'm surprised I got that on first attempt, not gonna lie. Hi. Lee dear, it looks like everyone is assembled for the raid. Hope you're all well prepared. There's a lot of battle ahead of us. Are you ready? Nope. Let me talk to Lucas. What does he think of my gear? Hey there. The raid's about to start. Of course, make sure we're all prepared. You want to have a look at your stats and equipment? I see you're well prepared. Good equipment and stats for your level. You'll be fine. If you carry over your equipment from a previous playthrough, he just comments about how you're just trying to show off your ultra strong gear. Lee dear, it looks like everyone is assembled for the raid. I hope you're all well prepared. And yeah, blah 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 blah. Let's do it. I decided I'm actually gonna do the raid. All set. Welcome everyone to Para Island and the important milestone of the track. They say that in old times, the ancients used these grounds for a test of teamwork. Now it's up to us seekers to prove to the ancients that we're no strangers to teamwork as well. They say a great reward awaits those who reach the top of the hill on this island. However, the top shall only be reached when 2 teams move in unison. The first team ascending on the left will be the newcomers of the first scholars, Lee, Emily, and Citron. Yeah. Old-timers, Schneider, Buggy, and me. Old-timer, huh? Definitely don't get that a lot. Well, you got the matching hairstyle. Yeah, so true. Please, everyone, focus. Now, reaching the top of the hill is quite the challenging endeavor indeed. There will be many foes and obstacles that will put our teamwork to the test. Our attacks will have to be coordinated. That is why communication is key. Don't worry, Lee. I didn't forget about you. In fact, I think I have the perfect role for you. See, one member of each team will be the column tackler, and I think that'll be a good choice for you. It will be your task to attack specific enemies during the raid. Trani and Emily will support you and keep the communication with this going. Does everyone agree with this? Yes, sounds good to me. Ted, as long as there's stuff left for me to punch. Alrighty, I'll give more instructions during the raid. Just keep heads up. Of course. And column tackler. Can I be it, please? Please, please, please. Alright, Raphael. But please be mindful and don't forget about the teamwork. Of course, ma'am. Is everyone ready? Yep. Yes, ma'am. Let's go. Alrighty, everyone. Get in the front of your track. Column tacklers, please step on those marks on the ground. And away we go. We keep them coming. There we go. Bunk. Now we're talking. Alright, hey everyone, over here. We now have to fight the pillars. Now it's time for the column tacklers to act. Basically, we all have to fight the same blocks with the same color. Start with the red blocks. There we go. And done. Nice. Next stage, everyone. Blue first. All right. Red next. Get a sandwich down my gullet there. Red next. Color purple blocks first. For shock attacks, better be careful. Sandwich time. Let's get the red out. All right. Next area. There we go. Box first. Raphael hits the green. You want to do green first. Pie sandwich again. Green gone. Into the cave we go. Good work, everyone. Doing well. There's one more pillar battle in that cave there, and then it's time to face the boss. Everyone ready? Oui. Allons-y. Oh, what's that red effect? It's kind of cool. You decide what element to face. Alright, we'll do blue. Pete is under fire. It's the wave element, and honestly, no one really knows what it is. Okay. That's it. Last pillar defeated. That is enough. We are time for the final stage. Everyone ready? Very much. Wait, something's not right here. What happened? Lee is gone? Is this some kind of bug? Damn it, why now of all times? How? Why? Lee, someone has interfered. Someone hacked the environment server and managed to drag you out of the raid right when you teleported. I noticed signs of somebody tampering with the system shortly before it happened. But it was too late for me to react. Looks like we are somewhere close to Bergen Trail. However, this place is pretty much isolated. No connection to the official playground. We are trapped. Why? I have no idea, but who did it? No idea who did it or why. They likely have a reason to bring you to this place. I suggest we have a look around and see what happens. Please be careful. Teleportation and D-Link have all been blocked. They have been very thorough. Finally, we meet again. What an enjoyable sight. Like a little bird, once caged, now flying around freely. Why? The little bird became rather talkative, didn't it? How? Enough of that. As much as you might enjoy your freedom, you should be aware that you don't belong in this place. Why? You are still clueless, very peculiar. Matters not. We are here to take you with us once again, and with no interference by pesky mortals this time around. Now, there's certainly no reason to rush. Let us not forget the purpose of this realm. People gather in this place by the thousands. Why do you think that is? Because they seek the experience. The experience of reading the situation, predicting the patterns, and finding the weak spot. They seek the experience of the challenge. And we provide this experience. Our very existence is dedicated to this experience. Allow us to demonstrate. On guard. Okay, Lee. We now understand who interfered. I will try my best to get control over this situation. You need to give me as much time as possible. Please play along with him and keep him busy. Good. Now then, how will you fare with the other two elements? I managed to get that dodge. Perfect. Intriguing. Now to climb up the curve a bit further. Oops. Oh man, this is really a really annoying fight. Funny thing is he's not hard to read at all. If you carry over the element and use one of the wave abilities to create a clone of yourself, this entire fight becomes a joke. Because he'll attack, despite him being supreme intelligence, he'll still attack the clone over you. Oh yes, that. We haven't had to experience that yet. So this game has a really stupid effect when it comes to tracking attacks. And if the attack goes off screen or misses its target, the camera will follow. Which is really not good. Just wonderful. We are slowly reaching the climax. What the hell? I knew he was going to do shock, which is why I went out of range. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, I hate you. Now it's time for the grand finale. How long does this fight go on for again? I don't remember it being this long and this tedious and this absolutely annoying. Oh, he does 3 now. Of course he does. Oh my God. I don't even think this is even about damage. Fuck off. This is about how much of the map he destroys, I believe. Looks like you're not satisfied. Okay, Lee, time to escape. There'll be a teleporter to the right. Run to it and use it as quickly as possible. What do we have here? Stop right there. Getting a little help from somebody, it seems. It was to be expected, really. Alas, we cannot afford to lose you a second time. The experience is now over. The balance struggle, a challenge to create, a challenge to master, it ends now. What follows is the impossible, and the impossible is trivial. Prepare for a sequence of bottomless difficulty. One more hit and the struggle is over. So you can keep this going indefinitely until he hits you. And if you actually keep it going for a while, his facial expression will change. Using the clone trick I mentioned earlier, can actually, he'll keep attacking the clone. I want to see how long I can keep this going for. Oh, no, never mind. You got me. You have been captured at last. We will now send you to where you belong. We? Are you alright? Can you still hear me? Okay. You were suddenly kicked from the game right after that fight. I was unable to get you back online for several hours. It seems to be working again finally, but what is this place? Wait. What is it? Wait. Do you remember this place? Did you see it in your dreams? I see. So you must have been here before. Let's have a look around, okay? And this is where we're going to end the stream. Because I'm a devious man. Alright. Switch these and switch these. Why? Thank you. Alright. Stream is done. It was fun. Got pretty far. What is that? A over 5.5 hour stream. Pretty good length. We'll tackle the next chapter next time. In other news, I did get access to so about half my thread. So after this stream, I'll probably order the other half that I still need, and then it'll just be whenever the fabric shows up, I'm good to go to start cross stitching. So we'll see. Sadly, the fabric can take several weeks to show up. At the very least, it's going to take 2 or 3, if not more. So we'll have to just kind of wait for it to show up. Yeah, I know you're excited, Molotov. I suppose get to the exercise. Now, I still want to give my arm a little bit of rest. So I'll do 32, and I'll do, I guess, squats and sit-ups. I think those are viable decisions to make that don't involve potentially still hurting my arm. Like, my arm's not sore anymore, but I do know that if you, I pulled a muscle the last time I did something, and said it takes about 10 weeks or so to fully heal, so I don't want to aggravate it anymore. Let me just take off my sweater really quick. Alright, squats first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh, I did 33. Oh. Bonus extra squat. There we go. Clear up the space on my floor because everything in its mother is there, because like the responsible adult I am incapable of putting away the things I got for Christmas. Probably until maybe February. Sit-up time. This one's gonna hurt. I haven't done sit-ups in a few weeks, so I can feel the burn here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can definitely feel that. Oh boy, do I ever feel that. All right, let's turn that off. All right, so let me just make sure I do this. Save. And then I can reset this. There we go. Yep, see you soon, Molotov. See you, everyone else. Daimien Kamiya, the Omni King. See you guys next time, when we won't start with 25 minutes of tech problems because I solved the issue this time. Am I sad because I hit my sad button? No, I'm not. I'm just facing an angle from the camera. All right. See you, everyone. Thanks.